a Pop-Tart in my pussy, 2 Twix atop the screen, craft singles on my cleavage, how they got there can't explain. Butterfingers on my boobies, of course I ate them all, and better than motherfucking bouillon on his balls. Y'all want some of this applesauce? Don't ask where it's been, honey.
¡Vámonos, muchachos! ¡A la verga! Anoche dormí en la banqueta bajo un cielo lleno de smog. Me abrazó una rata coqueta y un perro me olió con amor. Mi vieja me echó de la casa, mis compadres se fueron también. Mi caballo aposté en una garra y al final me quedé sin un tren. Pero nada dolió como esto, como el robo más vil y cabrón. Me quitaron mi bolsa sagrada, mis chicharrones, mi gran pasión. ¿Dónde están mis chicharrones? Mis crujientes inspiraciones, mi grasita, mi bendición. Sin ellos se muere mi corazón. ¿Dónde están mis chicharrones? Mis crujientes inspiraciones, mi grasita, mi bendición. Sin ellos se muere mi corazón. No mames, I'm not looking for dinamitas, güey. I'm looking for my chicharrones. Where'd they go, puto? ¡Ay, Dios mío! Fui al bar a buscarlas, donde el tequila es como veneno. Me dijeron los tiene un perrito con ojos de diablo y sin freno. Lo vi con mi bolso en la mesa, con los labios manchados de chile. Me acerqué a él y le dije temblando, give him back or I'll slap you silly. Se rió, me empujó con desprecio y ladró, luchas por un chicharrón. Se pararon 10 luchadores y empezó un desmadre cabrón. ¿Dónde están mis chicharrones? Mis amores, mis ilusiones, mi grasita, mi bendiciones. Sin ellos se muere mi corazón. I swear on my pinche abuelita that I will not rest until I have those fucking chicharrones. Los necesito, por favor. Me lanzaron al suelo a patadas, me tiraron con sillas y ron, pero yo defendí con mi vida esa bolsa con todo mi amor. Corrí con los chicharrones al pecho, con la poli siguiéndome atrás. Brincó una monja gritando maldito, pero el hambre es más que bendito.
Almost perfect timing. Almost perfect. Welcome. Been a while. I just watched the highlights from the past stream. It was Stray. That was the beginning of July. I was like, I don't know when I'm going to be back. Maybe I'll come back. And no, that didn't happen. I needed some fucking time off. Shit has been crazy. That's me. There that is. It's getting real hot in this office. It's like 92 degrees here in Western Washington. Alan Wake. I've played this for 2 hours. It's an interesting game so far. But I kept commenting on it, and the more I played it, I was like, I have 30 gigs of highlights so far. So rather than take up, okay, thank you, Remedy. Thank you. I'm trying to talk here. Rather than take up a billion gigs on my hard drive, I'm just gonna fucking stream it because this game is very silly, and it's worthy of being made fun of. It's not that great of a game so far. But I wanted to play 2. I had to play this. It's like you start in with Max. You can't just jump right to Max Payne 2. You have to play the original Max Payne on Xbox. You know? It's like one of those situations. So here we go. We're going to play this game. What the fuck did I just do? Am I not? Okay, you know, I am going to check my audio settings. Yeah, it's a real high quality production here. I figured out that if you don't ensure these are all set to default, then shit is going to get fucked up. And we're golden. There we go. Is this full off? Is this fucking full screen? Okay. Welcome. This is the OG Alan Wake. I incorrectly told somebody that this game took like 25 years to come out because it was stuck in development hell. Only the second part was true. I guess it was only development hell for like 5 years. Which is weird because I thought it was like a Duke Nukem Forever scenario where somebody had the IP since like the 90s and it just never came out. No, it turns out it was just 5 years. So I'm officially old and I'm getting all my timelines confused. So what happened? Alan Wake is a pretentious author who likens himself to Stephen King. Is terrible at narrating the game. He's got a really annoying wife. They're going to visit a pissant, podunk little town across the water where no one can shut the fuck up. No one's like, Alan Wake, and then some crazy nightmare shit starts happening. He starts, shadowy people. He's living in a store. He loses a week. He's got to find his wife. His wife's gone. She went, his wife's gone. And now he's fighting shadowy people by pointing his flashlight at them. The strongest flashlight in the universe. And he's finding pages that, he'll read that preordain what he's going to do. So it's like you get to know the story ahead of time. Anyways, I digress. Let's figure this out. It's a weird story so far. But I will be...
Just be careful with the natives, Al.
Watch for the Achu.
These yokels are dangerous.
Watch for the Achu.
Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be deliverance all over again.
Watch for the Achu.
Achoo!
There it is.
Bless you.
I thought it was coming. It's
This place is trying to kill me.
Fakest sneeze
I
ever.
bet there's mold in here.
Achoo.
Spores,
Here's another
poison
one.
ivy, God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission.
Also, this game's fucking with me because I had like 20 batteries when I left. I had an overabundance of batteries.
Lock
and
the door when I leave.
Yeah, you go ahead and do what you have to do. I'll be fine.
All right,
Alone,
jeez.
but fine.
Yeah.
In a cabin straight from a horror movie.
I despise you. I despise you. But I love you. I was talking with my hubby. He's saying he wants to go grab Mexican food, which I think is an amazing idea. Like I said, it's 92 out here.
Real funny, Al. Real funny.
I might just leave.
Thank you. I'll just sit here in the dark till you come back, or until I get eaten by a grue.
A grue? The fuck is a grue? he runs like this. Where's this? Action sprint. Action sprint. Oh yeah. Okay, so. Oh right. That's how you. All right. I forgot this guy can't run for shit. It's a pretty game though. That's very pretty, very atmospheric. Okay, but yeah, that comes in handy because well, I'm not gonna.
Oh, wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort.
Shut
I'll
the
be with
fuck
you
up! I'm
here
already out of the
every
house. Are you
step of the
talking to
way, Al.
yourself? Shut up!
Locking the door now.
Shut up! That about this game, these characters just will not shut the fuck up. Yeah, he also can't sprint with it, damn. Alright, while you're recovering, I'm gonna mess with OBS here. Put this little down because the little thing's right there. Boom. There we go. Ah! Still recovering. Ah! Manuscript page. Let's go. What else in the story am I gonna see? Barry doubts Wake's sanity.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
Raised around dogs too, so they're like the chillest cats ever.
I'm okay to pet them.
Of course, of course.
To next to your computer.
I do.
I don't know. I've never like taken time to look at your gaming setup.
Yeah. No, this is it.
What games do you play?
I tried to look at everything.
I'm kind of on that same way.
Yeah.
I used to be strictly Call of Duty,
Okay.
but now I'm just like I'll play whatever.
Yeah, I was exclusively FIFA, which is a soccer game, for like 10 years, and then I played Warzone for like 2.
Oh, did you like Prime Warzone?
OG Warzone
Yeah.
was like the best, what do you call it, battle royale ever.
Yeah. Oh, you think ever?
Verdansk, OG Verdansk was...
You know, it's crazy because, like I said, I played COD forever.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna love Warzone. I didn't like it that much. For some reason, I was more into like the search and destroy on MW.
Okay, so you like multiplayer. Like,
Yeah. But again, like I was like, well, Warzone is basically the big game of search and destroy. Obviously, without bombs and stuff. But
Right, yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't like a huge fan of it, but I can definitely see people like Rocket League. You play Rocket
I
League?
play Rocket I dabble, I'm not that good.
I love Rocket League. I played Rocket League for like 3 years.
Okay.
It's so good.
Yeah, I was never insanely good at that. Rocket League, I put a bunch of bullets in this desk right here before I put wood on top of it to match the Rocket League holes. Yeah. No, I don't. Right. No, yeah. That's a fun one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, you're over there being a skillful Call of Duty player, cleaning up multiplayer maps. I'm like, areas I pass my mediocrity.
Yeah. Now, like I said, now I just play whatever. I can't. I mean, Call of Duty is so stale now.
Yeah, I get it. And then,
But I'm still gonna buy it. I'm still
Right.
buying it.
Yeah. It's fun to think you're gonna buy that version. It's almost this much different. Like, yeah, I want to play with everybody.
Dude, if you're a fan of it,
Yeah.
or have been a fan of it, you're gonna buy it.
Yeah.
Do you have liquid cooling in this PC too?
Yep.
Okay, where'd you go?
Well, I didn't add it. It came pre-built by Costco.
You have less RAM in that one than you that one.
That's 64 plus 64.
Oh, so is it 32?
32
Each? Okay.
Yeah. This is my pre-tariffs computer. I'm like, oh, gotta get it before it gets super expensive. Yeah.
Bro, I can't. I'm too scared to like blow my PC.
I
I'll just buy all the parts and then take out the builder. Just send it to me.
Honestly, that's not the worst thing.
I just, bro, I feel like one best of genre. So.
Yeah. I'd rather get through like Costco or Best Buy with like some sort of return policy where it's broken. I'm like, take it back. Yeah. So no. I couldn't build my first PC at like 17. I was like, that was too tough.
It's too much. I would think about it.
I think my mom had to take most of it. That wasn't that smart. Yeah.
I've taken 6,000 steps today.
Damn.
6,000. Wherever you walk in.
Nervous pacing.
Pacing this whole thing.
Hop in the floor.
Nice meeting you, man.
Of course,
He's probably gonna go get food, so.
Okay.
I think, is that, he asked you about?
Yeah, that's okay. That's super. Yeah.
Alright, we'll be back though.
Okay.
Just another day in the life. I don't even know how much of that conversation got picked up. Luckily, there's nobody watching. We got a interesting social makeup at the house today. Head for Lover's Peak. And for those fucking shut her. Just shut her. Just shut her. He's got a gun, but he can't even fire. Oh, he can. I also had like 40 bullets.
I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
And they had my wife. Dude, if I had an audiobook narrated by this guy's in that voice, I'd be very angry. The voice acting is fucking trash in this game. It's one of those instances where you're like, fine, I won't shit on the game. My bad. I learned my lesson. No, all it is just like, yeah, I could have done better. Oh shit. Alrighty. Ooh. See, this game is made for me.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deer Fest plan? My plan?
Chair
You'll make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know. Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Oh my god,
Yes,
have a
exactly
point.
that. But I'm gonna check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the
I
party
gave up. I give up. So much of this fucking dialogue, this exposition is just rambling for the sake of rambling. Oh shit! Oh! 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 What was that? Is that an Easter egg? It's interesting. Oh no! 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 What did I do? What did I do? Wait. Oh my god. I think I'm fucking dead. Oh, come on. Let me get up. Let me get up. Yes! Alright, that was almost fucked up. Trash game. I love it. I'm enjoying myself so far. All things considered, it is rough around the edges, but it's been kind of enjoyable. And my stepbrother's favorite game is apparently number 2. This is where I just was. No, it's different. Yeah, get that shit in. Oh, motherfucker!
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization.
Do crows just hang out in cabins?
Some crimes are impossible to punish. especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
Can I get the... Oh. I don't want to watch this.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow.
Yeah, that sounds like a police
That
report.
sentence really flows, huh?
Assault the head area.
Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face.
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. But the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
Lordy, lordy, lord. It's just gonna be this all day. Just being interrupted. That's okay, though. Phone. Car. Phone car. Another page. More narration. Oh, it's episode 2. Oh, never mind.
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile.
Okay, whatever. What the fuck ever. Rusty, huh? Rusty's a Richard Christie character. Howard Stern prank phone calls. These fucking crows are hanging out everywhere. Oh, another one. Happy day. Let's get this one.
The air in the
Oh, another
visitor
Rusty.
center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page.
That sounds like a man with a mangled leg. Fallen rock. Rock! Dun, 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 dun. I don't know if it just came through.
Me weak. This was no head injury.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming!
Who the fuck is Rusty?
Anybody? Help me!
I'm working on
Help me!
I'm working on it.
Can you hear me? Anyone?
Hello?
Please help! Back here. I'm back
Hell
here.
back here.
Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened.
Oh.
Shh. Good boy.
No, I can't. Jesus. I need to figure out what that door sounds from. I know it's kind of like a stock clip, but I'm pretty sure it was in Half-Life 2. That's my theory. Is where it originated from. Or is it Max Payne? Where did it come from? Should I put him out of his misery?
A presence so dark. Like the forest at night. Woke up. It'll be back. I know it will. It hasn't finished with me yet.
All right, it's been a while. I want to figure out if it's actually like broadcasting here. Oh yeah, Copilot. Thank you. That's what I wanted. Sure looks like it. Okay, that is gone. Great. I love that. What does Copilot want? No, I was gonna ask it a question. Oh. Now what I'm looking at, X-Elephant Dig. Ancient. Big 2 Charlie. Mammoth. Not an elephant.
Okay? Here, boy.
Itch in my eye. Get the lights on.
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
Word. Work on it as soon as I can. Unlock. There we go. Just shit over. Another page. What's happening in the future? What's happening?
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
Fascinating. Fuck that chair. Fuck that chair. Fuck that plant. That's right. That's right. These chairs are immortal. Oop. Ooh, lovely. Now we're talking. I'm telling you, when I ended my first PlayStation, I had 20 batteries.
I was too late.
Oh.
Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty's toast.
Rusty! The ground was covered with oily ashes. It looked like darkness.
But while that's happening, let me read about it.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard.
Oh, okay, so that's what did happen, not what happens to happen now. Oh. Oh!
licenses.
Rusty? You okay? What'd you do to the dog?
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
A mammoth-sized hole. In the business, we call that foreshadowing. I don't know. What could it be?
Please don't feed the animals. Fishing! For those visitors who purchase a park fishing license, obey the park ranger's instructions.
Oh, shit.
At all times. Rusty? Rusty, no! Never. No road closer than 100 yards. Two bears and wolves never approach any other wildlife closer than 500 yards. Pets must be leashed. At all times. Never leave your pet unattended. It is against the law to remove any natural objects or historical items from the park. Or even simple berries.
Defy the park ranger. Well, Rusty got nails. Get it. The fuck? Oh shit! Whoa! That's not cool. Damn, these people can't drive. Reach Lover's Peak. All right, grab one of those guys. There we go. Get the barrels out of the way. Get the barrels out of the way. Fuck them barrels. Fuck them barrels. That's right. That's right. Excuse me, that was rude. Did I go over to the left side, though? Looking for ammo. I don't want to run out of ammo. Oh, no, I did. Because I was looking at powdered mammoth cock. Right, okay. I don't know why I expected it to be different this time around. Part of me did. Okay. So yeah, we entered via this way. Lover's Peak is to the left. So go through here? No. So go through there. So go through here. Okay, so I guess I just go through this little building. Ah! Oh, the hole. Duh. I'm so dumb. so much ammo. So much ammo. Yes. 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 Just piles of ammunition. Very 2010 mechanic. He hates these trees. Go. Yummy light.
What the hell was that? I saw it from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
He's beginning to believe. Drop Hazard would be an awesome name for like a dubstep band. I'm gonna look that shit up right now. Falling Hazard? Nah. Drop Hazard. That has not been done. I'm just making sure. Good. Okay. I'm making sure that my the stream is actually working. And it is. More pages.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Damn. This electricity's running though. That's all that matters. Lover's Peak is over there. Okay, hold on. We'll get there. Let's see what's going on over here first. Am I done? It is heating up in this office. It's like 92 outside. Very toasty.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Moonshine Cave. I'm gonna have to go there eventually. I can already tell. Get out of here, Gross. You get out of here. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Beautiful. guys are thorough. Cutting phones, cutting power. Huh! Peripherals got the better of me. Tripping balls, dude. Oh, nice try. Oh, this is a big mama jama. Jesus. I got fucking around. Whoa! Had to. Fueled by lightning in 1937, this exceptionally tall... what? Rocky Mountain Douglas fir Pseudotsuga menziesii subspecies glauca was over 200 years old. According to local legends, it stretched beyond the stars. After it fell, it was measured to be 66 meters tall, nearly a record length. Pseudotsuga. Oh, nice try. Nice try. Throw their goddamn axes. Leave me alone. There we go. I'm down to 11. Oh, Man, what the hell is your problem? What the hell is your problem? Oh, good. Oh, good. Sure hoping so. We just have an unlimited supply of axes to throw at circuit breakers.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a... I turned the corner, afraid of...
Turn the corner. Turn the corner. Turn to the corner. Ah. The taken are filled with darkness. Oh, these guys are a bunch of jerks. What the hell? Oh! I might be dead. And I am. Okay. Well. I saw you, motherfucker. Bitch. Oh, good. Out of ammo. What the fuck do I do now? Really? So your solution is just to make it to the next checkpoint. Okay. Washington was granted statehood. Yay! 1889. Okay, so I never found this bullshit ass chest that they were talking about. And I look everywhere. Okay. I was out of ammo, playing a shit game.
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just...
Okay, whatever. Game. Need I remind you, I have 0 ammunition at this point. Giant cafe. Cave, pardon me.
shit.
My flashlight.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
You can see them too?
Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up. Hear that? It's them. Nailed ya.
Ah!
Thank you, baby.
I'm gonna eat a burger. Back at 5. Or less.
Well, I left my home in Dallas, went up to Tennessee. Ain't much up there for gold prospecting fellas such as me. So I hopped on a train, heading for the Holy Grail. Departed to the promised land of sunny Golden Dale. I dug for 40 days and searched 100 more. I dug so much I lost track of what I was digging for. And finally I found it gold as far as I could see. And so began my legend, Mr. Nigel Goldsworthy. I could barely catch my breath, dancing like a clown. Had to tell another soul about all the gold I found. I put her to the post office with a pretty plan. Knocked on the phone and called them sons of bitches on C-SPAN. Nobody believes him, they all disagree. There's gold all up in these here hills, come on down and see. Swimming in his riches, gold, diamonds, jewelry. Nobody can see it except for Goldsworthy. Well, they didn't take too kindly, they didn't understand my daring discovery, the bullion in my hand. They stared me down and shook their heads, 1 and 2 and 3. They hung up all the calls from legend Nigel Goldsworthy. Another call, I told them about the mountaintop removal. I minded all and didn't need Obama's damn approval. They didn't want to hear, well, they can go to hell. Egyptian pharaohs about to head to sunny Golden Dale. Why's no one wanna join me in my newly golden life? Won't
listen up, at least send me a wife. The only people around here, Sonny, it's just me, the one and only, tired and lonely, Nigel Goldworthy. Nobody believes him, they all disagree. There's gold all up in these here hills, come on down and see. Swimming in his riches, gold, diamonds, jewelry. Nobody can see it except for Goldsworthy.
Last month a gorgeous lass broke off her foot in my ass. All I'd said was good day. She kicked off my dick and walked away.
On Tuesday I met a cripple. I said hi and he bit off my nipple. When I began to cry, he stuck out his cane and poked me in the eye.
Mamma mia, Papa Pia, baby's got the diarrhea. My knees are buckle and twisted, my booty has been fisted. The perpetrator was 4'3". She kicked my ass at the DMV.
As I lay in the hospital bed, the nurse popped a squat and she peed on my head and booted me out to the street. Then a doggy walked by me and pooped on my feet.
Oh, feeling down on my luck, my barber just stole my truck. What the fuck?
My bedroom is filled with thousands of bees, and I'm tired of getting beat up by old ladies.
Manicotti, mozzarella, fettuccine, my booty smeller. Carbonara, marinara, my grandma pulled out all my nose hair. My ass is in a sling,
and I need to take a pop.
Arrivederci, arrivederci.
All right, musical time done. Burger time done. I was over there eating a burger from not our best burger joint. It's called Jubilee. They're pretty mediocre burgers, but for some reason they stepped up their game today. Ah! Ah! I don't have a gun. All I got is a flashlight. And these stupid flares. Yeah, get shined on. You fucking learn aim! Learn aim!
Lover's Peak. Right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Hold them off, damn it.
Oh, okay. Well,
just a little longer. Scare them off. Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us. Just a little longer. I almost got it. Okay, it's open. Oh, over to lose it. Oh, you feeling better now, Wake? All cozy and safe. Come on, moving sister. Better get ready. They'll be on us soon. This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake. Like that, boy? Huh? That's right.
Baby.
You just keep coming. Die already, die! Feel that? Where'd that one go? Scream, goddammit! This is a piece of cake, Wake.
Cake wake. Oh shit!
What I got for you?
Okay, and now I'm dead.
Stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
All right.
That's right. Feel that? This is a piece of cake, Wake. That's right. You just keep coming. Die already, die! Moving! That's what I got for you! I know this hurts! Scream, goddammit! See? Nothing to it.
Beautiful.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her up.
Uh-oh, someone fucked up.
You're gonna give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry.
I ain't doing shit.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me?
Why is he holding the gun that way?
Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
All right, see what's going on here.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Darkness is something that shadowy people come out of. Attack you with axes. And they all have trucker hats. Wonderful. Where the fuck am I going? Right, well, I did that. Okay. Oh. Trying to scare me. Whoa! Hello.
Warn me about these traps. I wouldn't want to get caught in one of them. Those teeth look nasty.
Trap, 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 trap. Trap, 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 trap. Oh, fuck! Oh, you fucking bitch. God damn it. Fuck it. What?
Sarah didn't care about the legal threats Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument, because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on, something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman, that hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning.
Mm-hmm.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
That's when I heard the chainsaw. Also good band name. That's when I heard the chainsaw. Oh, shit. Hunting rifle. Thank God for all these generators out here. At random locations. Oh. Like. Ooh.
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, for 2 flares. There we go. French fries. Nom nom nom. Tossed up. Oh shit. God damn it. Is this not actually meant to be a thing? Okay. Oh, that's not meant to be a thing at all. Okay. Oh. Oh, good. This is way back there. Are you shitting me?
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Oh, alright. It's not that far back. Okay. So I don't understand what the purpose of that was. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going? Okay. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Losing my mind. Boom. That's a red lamp. I forgot I had this thing. bitch is. Going up here. Whoa! What the fuck? Oh. Which one is this one?
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
Tell you what, Thornton. Shit. It's always weird around here. I don't believe in nothing that I see with my own eyes. I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back. Oh my god, I wish I had easy access to this fucking playlist. But I don't. Let's see. All right, classic. What? This piece of shit. Oh boy. Media player. When you close media player, it doesn't close out. I don't want to close out the song. It's ridiculous. So now nothing's playing. Oh, it's because I turned it off. Right. Okay, I'm actually dumb. All right, one more. There we go.
Oh, Lord, y'all. I just had the most terrible dream. Dumped a whole cup of hot java, all of these juicy, gorgeous mad melons on my sweaty chiseled chest. What? What you say? It wasn't a dream. It really happened? Spilled coffee on my titties and my nipples burned off. Whoa, oh, oh. But Zumba's turned to be stroganoff. Whoa, oh no. And who am I supposed to blame? My jokes will never be the same. It's a crying shame. Been hitting up a brand new coffee joint that opened up across the street. Baristas at the old place always jealous of my mammoth mountains of man-booed meat. I stopped on in for the first time in months, just to be polite. Tell them now. A nice coat of boot wax freshly applied. These hoggers were quite a sight. I ordered my usual brew, one motherfucking ketchup latte, please. Make it hot. This coffee bitch heated that shit up to about 800 fucking degrees. Shit. And all while staring at these. Oh mama, please. Eyes up here, ladies. And where was the wet floor sign, bitches? Why's your floor all covered in slime, bitches? Who was gonna tell my hairy areolas that my tatas were out of time, bitches? Oh shit, I slipped. boobies, no! Spilled coffee on my titties and my nipples burned off. Whoa, oh, oh. Bazoombas turned to beef stroganoff. Whoa, oh, now. And who am I supposed to blame? My jugs will never be the same. It's a crying shame. Fresh out of the hospital with these smooth-ass sauteed fun bags. They sure are smooth. Ain't a goddamn nipple in sight down there. Where your nipples go, dog? Chest looking like a motherfucking Ken doll. I'm telling y'all. Now listen here, ladies. Y'all ain't seen the last of these doublies now. You hear me? I'm heading to your town. About to steal your boobies, girl. Shit. Had to take skin grafts from my booty. Now I got some fake fucking ass boobies. Good God, yeah. Coffee on my titties and my nipples burned off. Whoa. Oh, oh, Bazoombas turned to beef stroganoff. Whoa, oh, now, and who am I supposed to blame? My judge will never be the...
Fucking silly. Silly song. God damn it, shut up. There you go. Ho ho. One day I'll have a stream deck and I'll be able to do all this stuff with the push of a button. In the meantime, I'm manually doing it. Because I'm a thug and I'm a baller on a budget and I do thug shit. Alright. Okay. So here. That's where we were. Alright. There we go. He doesn't like swimming. Well. Black goo. Bro, somehow people who have these fucking streamers where they're just free of distractions. That's gotta be the life. That has got to be the life. Oh, right, there we go. Boo! Wow. Barry and Alderwood.
The darkness attacked the visitor center. It made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
When the birds started attacking the cabin. I like that phrase. More flares. Flare? Haru? Oh, here we go. Lord. It's coming down around us. The darkness wears a face.
Be aware of Widowmakers.
Oh, that's not cool. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Get shot. Get shot. Another one. I want to dual wield those rifles, Call of Duty style.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
Taken? Yeah. Right here, I guess. Nice try, Bats. Nice try. That's right. Oh. Hey, get over that tree stump. There's a lumberjacks in the house. Tossing logs at me. Boo-boo. Go.
Logging is a hazardous occupation.
Then he heard the chainsaw. Oh my god, it get absolutely railed. He wasn't the tough at all. Why did he go cutting down all them trees?
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What am I, crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on. I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
Beautiful.
I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus.
That's a key.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
You can hold nature and yourself.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it. But it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
Where is he going next? Ooh. Fantastic. We don't want to show women's toilets. That would be lewd. That'd be profane. One sec. Ow.
things I was facing.
Oh my god. What the fuck? That's great.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need... a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife.
There at noon.
Well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
God damn.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Let's fucking go.
I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I blocked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
wrecking these guys. Nice try! Nice try!
Barry, you can open the door now. They're gone.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back.
I forgot how to read!
For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
Bye now.
See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the
Oh Dear Diner.
Good girl.
Welcome to Costco. I love you. That's just how she normally sounds. Do I get to shoot the old lady at some point? That'd be nice.
Pretty please, can you tell me where I am? You want to say I need to get my bearings amongst, and the shadows keep on
Good stuff so far. Good stuff. And they always play some amazing music and expect me to skip it, but I'm like, I want to just listen to the whole song.
Previously on
No
Alan
spilled
Wake,
coffee, my titties and my
Alice
nipples
has
burned
been
off, but it's
kidnapped.
a banger of a track.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I
When did that happen?
wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Who's this bald fuck?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph.
Folks?
I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at
You
the
got
diner.
a bucket that's going
Sure.
crazy over here. Do you know
Nice
that?
girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
That bucket is alive.
A writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Fascinating. And what do you think about this,
Yeah,
Peg
how
Leg
about
Jones?
that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Ooh, Raina's got some dogs. All right, now I'm good. Someone chopping wood over there?
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratching Hag. Comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
This is actually the peak way to travel.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
I feel like you could have asked that question before. You want to go in first? Is that what's going on here?
Welcome to... Oh dear. Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh, yes. Yes.
Dramatic
Please,
irony.
come in.
Hey, this is really
I mean, I thought
good.
you sounded normal. That's how she sounded at the fucking diner.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
Some good stoneware.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Cool. Nightmare scene.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress, I call her Barbara Jacker. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry.
Randolph calls the police.
That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Give you 1 second. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay. Randolph.
The car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
Son of a bitch. Stupid OBS. There we are. I had to jerk off immediately. It was almost too late. But I was out of lube. Get to the car. Get to the car. Oh boy.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like
Yeah,
this,
10 seconds to become relevant or entertaining.
tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, hi, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had argument with Danny. You know Danny and,
Why with Danny? Don't you fuck with Danny? I know Danny.
I heard something like that, Walt.
yeah, well, you know, Danny's my best friend, and, he let me, bail today.
Yeah.
And now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting.
He's in love with Danny.
And there's something in the air tonight, man.
It's love.
I was just outside looking
Can you
up
feel
at
it?
the sky above our
Coming
broadcast
in the
tower,
air
thinking
tonight.
of
It's Phil Collins. Phil Collins' essence. That's what's in the air. And his cologne. Blah, 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 fucking blah. Oh.
Oh, you're
Tell that
gonna
baby to
get
shut
it
the
now.
fuck up. Oh.
God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane!
Yeah, I feel like that wouldn't actually happen.
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
They're just gonna shoot to kill? Based on an allegation? Really? You sure?
I hated to
Man,
leave
this game
Barry behind,
sucks.
but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Hey, we're back in the woods again. Won't get me alive. Coppers!
There he is! Freeze! Okay, men, keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Whoa!
Oh, damn.
Whoa! Manuscript page.
Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
Alright. What's gonna happen?
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the rider on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
It opens its eyes. Barbara Jagger. Oh, shit. I didn't do that. That was dark forces beyond our mortal comprehension. It wasn't me. Hey, now I killed the lumberjack. Who's cutting down trees?
Nightingale, over.
What on earth is going on? My deputies tell me you fired at Wake and he didn't have a gun. You almost hit a civilian instead. Over.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the time. You can't just go shooting at people in my town. Over.
I'm a federal agent pursuing a fugitive. You want to discuss my methods, Sheriff? Make an appointment. Over.
You stay right where you are, Agent Nightingale. I'm on my way. Out.
Ooh, somebody's in trouble.
The suspect was last sighted running along the gorge east-westward from the trailer park. All units are advised of the suspect may be armed. Search the area. Stay sharp. This way. Over here.
Uh-oh. Oh, you guys see what I've been fighting now, huh? Not so fun now, is it?
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Agent Nightingale. I've lost contact with personnel you assigned to me. It's Wake's doing.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
I mean, I gotta say, I like this lady. She's unintentionally on my side, but she's no loose cannon cop. Oh, shit! Well, that'll teach you to fuck with me.
got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what are you... Come on! Sit down and give me that. Jane, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over.
I could see the lights at the radio station in the distance.
Just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in and take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
I don't even know why I need to go to the coal mine. Oh.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light. The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again. It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
There we go.
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
There we go. Good shit. Boom! Bitches ain't shit. Bitches ain't shit. That's right. Get some more flashbangs. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Woohoo.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Well, I just don't see why the cops bother with the trailer park.
Night Owl, the voice of Pat Maine. All night, every night. 97.6 KBF FM. Bright Falls Radio.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna. Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt her.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Something's wrong with this guy.
I'll get you yet, even if he kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
And now, where am I going? Nightingale in the radio station.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Something is wrong with this dude. And I don't know what it is. Ooh, flares. You're all dead. Fantastic. A gun once again. What the fuck?
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Light, you can hurt them. Darkness controls the tape. Wake attacked by a bulldozer.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me. Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Is he the kidnapper? I don't think so. I legit don't know if it's...
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Damn, more manuscript pages. Fucking A.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely.
Something heavy's gonna be throwing itself at me. Fantastic. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I heard ya. I heard you. What?
I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Spooky bridge. Follow. I shall.
That was pursuing me
Whoa.
was stronger.
Oh! Well, there we go.
Opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there. That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Oh my. Okay.
The opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Shit is getting real.
That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path. slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me. As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration.
Good. Here we go.
I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Did you call 911?
Fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. You can hurt them.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Durley's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Durlith, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Durlith.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. Dillon, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory.
Whoa.
Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
God damn. Here's another one. I'm finding all of them.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below. I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
And that straw is his dick. Pretty game, though. I went from 5 views to 4 views. How's that work? I got 1 viewer. I see 1 viewer. Welcome to the OG Alan Wake. This game is... It's a game. It's not super good. But I'm using it as the backdrop to play number 2 at some point. And it was on sale. Coal mine. You know a game is good when you get to go into a coal mine. I get to drive this thing? Okay. Driving is not a part of this game. This is very surprising. Oh, shit. Whoa. Driving mechanics. Mario Kart. Figure out what this is.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential is
Also, I've officially decided that as I continue to play games, the thumbnail of the videos will be a derivative of my regular profile pic, which is the cool story, bro. Profile pic, dude with the thumbs up and the goofy eyes. And so I'm going to generate a picture based on the protagonist of whatever game I'm playing. And that's going to be it. So that's kind of my shtick for right now. My brother has graciously volunteered his skills to modify the pictures that I come up with to be increasingly nightmare-inducing, I guess. Weird eyes, sunken eyes. Yeah,
For
it's
Mott,
gonna be great.
spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special.
This is a tough one
Mott hadn't been
to fucking game
impressed.
to and to commentate
He'd gotten
to.
a good long look of the wife, though, and he liked it.
Not a lot of content. It just kind of is. Ready? Watch this. Oh! Oh, God. What?
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
While lucrative at first, the mining steadily declined in the 20th century. The seams were rich, but hard to get at, and the volcanic activity in the area made the mine shafts particularly dangerous. Ooh. Ooh.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
See, it's not even letting me make fun of the fact that he shot at him. So the plot element. In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. I love when games do that. Readable sections. Boom! Cutscene.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by
You
you.
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello! Ah! I'm gonna kill him!
I had to get to Mirror Peak. It was close. Maybe closer than ever before. When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse. The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution. Some of the taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the dark presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him. There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment. I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand.
He's murder federal agent. Federal. The fuck?
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk. The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Not cool.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writers, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Anything outside of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawled back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Word. All right. Be right back in a sec. I need a pin media player. I need to pin this shit. Pin to taskbar. Boom. I love it. Okay. Be right back.
It brings all the boys to the yard. Can you hear it? Listen closely like a mosquito, a mess screaming in your ear, pussy. It's immaculate, string jacketed, multifaceted, opposite of whack it is. Vibration consummate, come on and jam with it. Biz buzz, motherfucker.
Ooh, kazoo for the ages. Can you hear it? Ooh, your mind is consumed. I know you hear it too. Ooh, kazoo the haters. Jam it up their pee holes and play with your booty too. Sounding the call, setting the truth to all. My motherfucking kazoo is gonna end you. You dropped your shot, your shit is whack. I'm speaking facts, time to pay the kazoo tax. Motherfuckers talking shit about my instrument, paralyzing minds with audio brilliance, buzzing and blowing. I shed a tear, I'm putting my kazoo in your ear, bitch. Ooh, kazoo for the ages. Can you hear it? Ooh, your mind is consumed. I know you hear it too. Ooh, kazoo the haters. Jam it up their pee holes and play with your booty too. Why'd you stop playing that kazoo, fool? Broke the only rule. Don't stop the kazoo. Go back to school, burn all the instruments, set the ones that can overthrow the government. That's right, Illuminati, I'm on to you. Let's see you try world government against my kazoo. I'll slide it up your butt and play concertos. Dude, fix your cholesterol and globalist attitudes. And why stop there? I've just begun. My kazoo and I are flying to the fucking sun. Smoke a little solo weed and when we're done, hit the center of the universe one-on-one. The kazoo and I will echo our vibration and unite all life under annoying hum. Hey, 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 where you going? Was I rambling too much? Sorry, smoked way too much weed out of my kazoo, man! Bro, get back here! Put that kazoo in my ass right now! Blow it! Blow that fucking kazoo! Ooh, kazoo for the ages. Can you hear it? Ooh, your mind is consumed. I know you hear it too. Ooh, kazoo the haters. Jam it up their pee holes and play with your booty too.
Well, let me tell you a little story. It goes a little something like this. Alabama Democrat pimming on a dime. Heroin to pooping on company time. Farting on a fuddy-duddy doodle-oodle-lee. 15 flushes make the poopy go wee.
Excellent. 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 That's very nice.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
That's my mom. Ooh. Flare gun is crazy. 5 of those shots. Let's go.
Birds.
Tunnel. Go to Cauldron Lake.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Oh. So, don't go there because it physically pointed me away from the fucking path. Okay.
Even behind
Nightingale in the
closed doors and
Majestic.
curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this. Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals'
Interesting. Fuck yeah. Spooky coal mine.
I'd have to make my way.
Oh, this is a coal mine. Now it's a
shaft in
silver
order to
mine.
go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Where I need to go. Oh. It's a multi-stage one. Okay. What? Yeah, let's go. What else is here? Tor hit Nurse Sinclair? Not Nurse
Lightning
Sinclair.
flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir."
All right, it's a fucking rocker. Cool. More goddamn birds. Them birds is always a nuisance this time of year. That's what they do. Bro, I have 7 flare guns. That's an insta-kill. It'll be fine. It's not a plot element. It's just a normal mode of transportation. It's fine. Oh, shit! Oh, my God. I'm getting demolished right now. Everything but that shit, huh? That's all right. That's fine. What the fuck? These guys are crazy. These are perfectly good trees. The demon deforestation industry is...
Shit.
Okay. That shut me up. Alright. So I've done this before. Boom! Alright, there we go. Stock owl. Clip. Oh, you fucking bitch. Whoa, nice try, bitch. Nice try. Oh. Cauldron Lake. All right, let's do it. Motherfucker, are you serious? We're fine. Yep. Bye-bye. There we go. So much flare gun ammo.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Smooth criminal. Across the mountain ruins. Kick this. Boom! Oh boy. A violent game recently. Jeez Louise. Tom, I miss you. Tom. CW. Plus Tom, you talk to me on the TV. Tom, I miss you, Tom. Did you write this? Tom. I curse you, Thomas Zane. I curse you. Yeah, that shotgun that I definitely have. Goddamn cough thermoses.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get...
Pardon the interruption. I gotta do some more narration with your
tried to
bullshit
hold on to
manuscript.
Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Oh, so we're getting like a Shutter Island treatment for this fucking story?
They're fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Wait! Are you? Wait! Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! No! Get away! Sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? To get him writing for us. Please.
Uh-oh. Shit. Wow. Okay. Look at that. Wow, 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 wow. Wowie, wowie. Wow, wow, wee, wah. Wowie, zowie. How many goddamn episodes are there?
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
The truth.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
It's Rose. Oh, never mind.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lie.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think.
Ketamine.
Couldn't focus. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages. The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Why, right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Yeah.
This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are
Xbox 360.
of course.
No way. Night Springs. It's an interesting diagram. Feel like this is some world design from the devs.
I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
Bro, that guy's gaze is intense. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Bear. I don't want to go.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
Wow. Some Skyrim-esque background.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control, Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the one
obviously
trying
loved
to
his
bring
own
you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
you've
echoed
constructed for
madly
yourself.
inside my head.
But I can't
I dug my
do it
nails
by
into the
myself.
palms of my hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt.
Okay. Gotta let my kitty out.
The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Scary, scary, scary.
Look at this guy's neck.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video
Elbow
games.
strike.
It's trash, of course, but it does involve
Get
some
him to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Shut up.
Come, Alan, this way. Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Oh, look at these two.
My rheumatism's killing
Holy
me.
shit, dude.
There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark. No, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
It's all a
I'd like to
construct.
bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Zane! You're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
My head was clearing up.
Thomas Zane's. Oh, that's Thomas Zane. Writing and assistant. So it was the journalist who originally reported on this and Thomas Zane. Okay.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant, Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
Emil. There we go.
According to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Oh.
A bad dream, and you can't wake up. You can't hurt a nightmare because all dreams are only imagination. They're only in your head, and they're not there when you wake up. So you can't wake up because I'm in charge now, and I don't want to disappear. My nightmare is the...
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
And when it's in slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time is the hook we needed to go big in the target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles. My nightmare is the writers who want to make everything from the characters to the toasters talk all the time and express their feelings so they won't shut up. And the writers won't shut up either because they have feelings too. And I have to listen to them because they're not scared of me. And everyone should just shut up. Shut up.
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with.
Hey, narrator, shut up. I'm trying to listen to this crazy guy talk.
With every meal and 4 when I go to bed. And that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
Yo, that was some real shit. I really like that.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody, calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did he get a damn hammer?
I don't know.
Hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, witch.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Hey to the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we?
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office wing from Sinclair. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Come out and face the music, Birch. It's time to pay the piper.
Maybe you could come out and adult diapered asses for it, since you're so tough, Birch.
We were on the road, man.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to shreds!
Barry?
Seriously.
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
Hartman, you motherfucker.
The dark presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out. needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way. Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Hey, come on! We gotta get going! I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there!
Barry,
Hedge
I
maze.
don't have a light.
Take this, Al!
Ain't no fucking way to the
God!
hedge maze.
Look at the house, Al! Look out!
Whoa, okay. trust Emil. Oh! Emil?
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-side stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Strangely appropriate. That being said, I'll be right back. What's a good one? There we go.
Let me tell y'all now. Me and the husband went shopping one day, whole $600 spent at, you know, the old Walmart. We got done and shoved all them groceries in the back of our Oldsmobile, and I tell you what, we just got done drinking some Franzia in a Walmart parking lot to celebrate our purchase. And we started getting a little frisky, you know. And one thing led to another, and we just started going at it right there on our pile of groceries, right there in the Walmart parking lot. We made a right mess of them groceries, boxes and bags spilling every which way, and, you know, once we was done, we started taking inventory. And we noticed some things was missing. There was a Pop-Tart in my pussy, DiGiorno on his dick, Nilla wafers on my nipples, a Cliff Bar on my clit, Tapatio on my titties, Ben & Jerry's on his nuts, and can't believe it's not fucking butter in his butt. Oh, girl, let me tell you, best $400 ticket we ever had to pay. And don't know what we're gonna do now that we're banned from Walmart for life. But I tell you what, ladies, we stuffed them groceries back in their bags, put them in the back of the car, drove our sweet chrome-crusted booties home. Got home, drank some more Franzia, dropped them groceries on the floor, and just went at it again. There was a Pop-Tart in my pussy, 2 Twix atop his taint, Kraft singles on my cleavage, how they got there can't explain, Butterfingers on my boobies, of course I ate them all, and better than motherfucking bouillon on his balls. Now, some folks might think we got some, what do you call them, Higienissies with this story here. But I ain't never felt more like a woman than being laid down and ravished in a whole bathtub full of Best Foods real authentic mayonnaise. Currently on sale for $2.49 for a limited time at your local Walmart for all our loyal customers. There was a Pop-Tart in my pussy, DiGiorno on his dick, Nilla wafers on my nipples, a Cliff Bar on my clit, Tapatio on my titties, Ben & Jerry's on his nuts, and can't believe it's not fucking butter in his butt. A Pop-Tart in my pussy, 2 Twix atop his taint, Kraft singles on my cleavage, how they got there can't explain, Butterfingers on my boobies, of course I ate them all, and better than motherfucking bouillon on his balls. Y'all want some of this applesauce? Don't ask where it's been, honey.
Absolute classic. Absolute classic. Welcome back. The emotional juxtaposition of my stupid streams are kind of weird because it goes between silly AI music about butts and pussies and boobs and stuff, and then it goes back into just regular gameplay of things like Alan Wake, which is a horror game. I really don't know who's disrupted to follow this channel. I don't know. Maybe just me. Oh! Get back Fuck off, candy pants. Get the hell out of here. Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, I only got 2 of those. That's huge. I had to look over every time I said that. God damn! What the fuck? Good lord. That's right. Time to die. I have 1 bullet left. Uh-oh. Oh boy, another manuscript page. That's fun. Let's see what other bullshit we got to see.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
I'm getting really anxious for this game to end. I hope episode 4 is the last episode of this game. It's just around the same narrative fucking element. Oh, is the story part of the real story? Is it a fake story? Is it a real story? Is the story the real story, or is it the fake story? Who knows? Is he writing or is he not writing? Is he writing about the not writing, or is he writing about the not writing and what the not writing? Let this fucking game end. Proceed through the garden.
The channel. We'll turn it off. We don't want any fighting. It makes people mad. You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day long.
Oh my god.
If you can't, the channel, turn it off.
Okay.
We don't want any fighting.
Let me eat some fucking french fries here. Okay.
Makes me
It's actually kind of a fun challenge.
get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day long. You get 3 pills in the evening. And then you'll sleep like a baby. Like things to
Oh, man. Oh, he's having a rough time. He's outside. Bye-bye.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Okay. One more drink. His nuts. Can't believe it's not fucking butter in his butt. I popped that in my pussy. Two twiggles up his taint. Got singles on my cleavage. How they got there can't explain. But fingers on my boobies. Of course I ate them all. And I'm mad at him, motherfucking bouillon on his balls. Okay, a little bit of that over there. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. That's right.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded. Emil made Tom do it. Yes. Yes. Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so, I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it! For the nearest, "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
Crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest...
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends.
That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it. Look out!
God damn it, Al, talk to me!
I had lost my gun in the crash.
My flashlight!
Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Al, there's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting!
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al! I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area! You can catch up! Don't worry about it! I'm on the case!
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
Working on it. Good.
Didn't catch up with Barry. When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
One sec. Stream is coming over flawlessly. I said booby and everything. You gotta be shitting me, bro. Bitches.
Crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through. Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest. I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart.
Oh, good. Good. There we go. Why y'all just kill me now?
car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Mm-hmm. Heavy duty flashlight. What does that mean? Whoa. I like that. What does that even mean? Hold up, sorry, I'm looking at OBS real quick. Current bit rate. It looks fine to me. Yeah, looks fine to me. But I suppose we shall see.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free. And or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
That's bullshit. Oh, so okay. I just want to be sure.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
They sure have.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Yeah. There's just there.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Good times. Totally, dude. Yeah, that makes sense. There we go.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
He's fine.
No!
He's fine.
You're not! Please! What are you? No! Don't! I'm sorry!
He's fine. He's just having a nightmare. We're all good. It's the exact same scene as with my wife. There we go. Oh.
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie.
Word.
The best friend's suddenly the bad guy who wrote this crap anyway.
I know. I find myself thinking that every minute I play this game.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible
Book
risk,
6.
It's the only way to save Alice.
If you're watching, Matt,
Bound
book
by the events
6.
of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it.
I
The story
wrote
must
myself
stay
into
true
my
as to
own
work.
story.
There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who'll help me. I'll make it happen.
Okay.
Let me guess. Danny, huh?
And now you're dead.
The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast. If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
One sec.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
God damn!
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them all! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! You notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stocked! Ow! Hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on! I promise!
Good.
Why do you keep doing this to me? Do it for Barry, please, please, please!
Jesus fucking Christ, shut up! Shut up!
No! Why do you keep doing this to me? Do it for Barry, please, please, please!
Yeah.
How I always wanted to go out. Rock and roll!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm! See, bestseller? No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time. We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got, before they ambushed me. Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah. It was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al! They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson
Integrity
farm.
Farms.
Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back. The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Planting up crops is hard.
I think we can make it through here, Al! Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff. Be careful, Al!
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. Wasn't gonna say anything. Just saying we got, other clients.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me. Hang on.
Hey, let's go, man. I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy. Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
more gate. Let's do this thing. The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
And it'll be revealed in a split second after I'm done peeing.
Oh, Lord, y'all. I just had the most terrible dream. Dumped a whole cup of hot java, all of these juicy gorgeous red melons on my sweaty chiseled chest. What? What you say? It wasn't a dream. It really happened? Spilled coffee on my titties and my nipples burned off. Whoa, oh, oh. But Zumba's turned to be stroganoff. Whoa, oh no. And who am I supposed to blame? My jokes will never be the same. It's a crying shame. Been hitting up a brand new coffee joint that opened up across the street. Baristas at the old place always jealous of my mammoth mountains of man-boob meat. I stopped on in for the first time in months, just to be polite. Tell them now. A nice coat of boob wax freshly applied. These hoggers were quite a sight. I ordered my usual brew, one motherfucking ketchup latte, please. Make it hot. This coffee bitch heated that shit up to about 800 fucking degrees. Shit. And all while staring at these. Oh mama, please. Eyes up here, ladies. And where was the wet floor sign, bitches? Why's your floor all covered in slime, bitches? Who was gonna tell my hairy areolas that my tatas were out of time, bitches? Oh shit, I slipped. Ow, my boobies! No! Spilled coffee on my titties and my nipples burned off. Whoa, oh, oh. But Zumba's turned to beef stroganoff. Whoa, oh, now. And who am I supposed to blame? My jugs will never be the same. It's a crying shame. Fresh out of the hospital with these smooth-ass sauteed fun bags. They sure are smooth. Ain't a goddamn nipple in sight down there. Where your nipples go, dog? Chest looking like a motherfucking Ken doll. I'm telling y'all. Now listen here, ladies. Y'all ain't seen the last of these doublies now. You hear me? I'm heading to your town. About to steal your boobies, girl. Shit. Had to take skin grafts from my booty. Now I got some fake fucking ass boobies. Good God, yeah. Coffee on my titties and my nipples burned off. Whoa. Oh, oh, but Zumba's turned to beef stroganoff. Whoa, oh, now. And who am I supposed to blame? My jugs will never be the same. It's a crying shame. Now what am I gonna suck on when I go to sleep? Man, this shit is ridiculous. Looking like 2 chicken fillets duct taped to my chest. Shit's looking like pink Play-Doh in the shape of a boob, made by blind children. How am I gonna land that stripper job now? Mama always told me to insure these titties. Lordy Lord, y'all. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
might not even beat this game today. I'm not sure. I thought I would. The possibility that I might not. In which case, I need to log off early so that I get at least a little bit of alone time. Fix the record.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right.
CW.
Must be. Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, what the hell?
I'm sorry about this. No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. and they'd be the best books that year.
No, you
couldn't. You can't write one. That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
Okay. Oh, we're in a fucking first-person view. Alan, I'm taller than myself.
Alice, I'm coming.
I'm done for the night. This game is entirely too long. I will finish this later this week. But for now, yep, we're done. How do we end this? Good night and good luck. I guess things are good. Appreciate y'all. I had 11 whole views. You don't recognize how amazing that is. I think 5 of those were me. Because of me looking at my own stream. Just to kind of like verify that things were working correctly. But that means that 6 people on this whole planet decided to grace this stream with their presence. I wonder who those 6 people were. I wonder. What is an amazing song to go into the sunset with? I think it has to be Colby Canyon.
last night. Shifting, hips and flapping, lips and booty just ain't feeling right. Think they did a number on my pussy here. Cavernous in distress, this black hole rear. They fucked my butthole off. It's gone and left the station. Took the train right out of town. Ain't nowhere to be found. No longer part of me. I guess I'll wait and see if my hole comes back to me. Now it's down and out. Ooh, ooh. Gaping chasm, chafing spasms, proper canyon of a clam. Shoulda lubed up, riding. Two studs turned my back door into jam. Think they did a number on my pussy here. A booty cemetery, I shed a tear. They fucked my butthole off. It's gone and left the station. Took the train right out of town. Ain't nowhere to be found. No longer part of me. I guess I'll wait and see if my hole comes back to me. For now it's down and out. And I'll treat my butthole right from this day going forward. Maximum 2 guys a night. I'll slather in Vaseline, living in a slutty dream. My booty and me just right. Never leave each other's side. Yeah, oh. Come on down, boys.